What about now? And what about now? Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Hello everyone. Welcome to our stream today. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. So some things about the stream today. I am on Linux. Again, get rid of the stream starting soon. It's the first stream on Linux. Like, I know that I've done streams on Linux before, but it's probably been a real long time. And so I had to spend like a lot of time last night and this morning doing setup stuff, and everything's gonna be a little different. So if the audio or the video are off or anything, just let me know and I'll see what I can do about it. But hopefully this should make the actual like coding part of the stream go smoother. I'm pretty used to the Linux development environment. Coding on Windows probably will return, especially if we do Unity stuff. But for now, for this in particular, I think it's best. I think it's just gonna go a lot smoother on Linux. So let's find out if that's true. Stuff open that doesn't need to be open. God, man. Give me dark mode, please. Beautiful, okay. The dogs don't have dark mode. I am sorry about this. I used to have a dark mode everywhere extension. Don't think I have that anymore. But this will work. Will it work? It's Joker. Well, I also was for the stream starting soon screen. I was playing ASCII Star Wars, which you can no longer reach at its old URL of telnet blinkenlights.nl, which I had memorized, but it's still available on telehack.com. I had to sudo apt install telnet in order to be able to download it. Okay. We're reading about documentation. Everyone's favorite topic. Not documentation. We're reading documentation about authentication. At least that was the idea. I would like this type of authorization. You must get the user to authorize your app and then use the authorization code to get a token. The resource. To get their authorization in your web browser control, navigate the user. Okay. Wow. They just want me to just want me to make like a disgusting. It's gonna be tricky. I mean, for today we're just doing local development. So it would be okay even if we're doing the. Ooh. Even if we were doing. Oh. Use authorization code. Okay. Then an HTTPS post request. Faebot. Yeah, I think we're in the right flow. We're gonna have to do this eventually. But let me check something first. Do a little sanity check. Bye-bye, Star Wars. Uh-oh. I can't exit Star Wars. Uh-oh. Okay, Telnet killed my terminal. That's okay, because we can make a new one. Boom. And I can now easily source my secrets without you having to see them. Boom. And hopefully this means it should just run. So can we get, let me make sure the right window pops up when I do this. We're doing this first. Monthly run Python faebot. Not import name main from poetry console. What? What's going on here? Cannot import name main from poetry console. What's poetry? Huh. But I just did. I just installed poetry. .9. Oh, look at me. I thought I had made sure everything was working before. Before I started, and guess what? It is not. This worked before. Hmm. Okay. No. Poetry is always the newest version. In that case, I can do. And then. Oh, Python and poetry. Which Python? Occurs to me. Huh. Poetry configuration is invalid. This Jesus Christ, dude. You can get a sense of just how gnarly my the show? Is that doesn't seem right. Didn't I just tell you to use a certain virtual M? So This app is built for Python 3.11. You're telling me that you're using Python 3.9. You're telling me the poetry doesn't work, and I am going to kill someone. Urge to kill rising. Wait, what was that about PyM? I don't want to use PyM. Can I stop? What if I I thought I had it. I thought I'd figure out finally. I'd finally figured out. This whole Python version. You see. Any system. That's not good. Uninstall specific shell init accept doctor commands activate. How do I use system? I am global system. Which Python? Okay. I am new system. I am local unset. Now your shell startup configuration fish profile. Propose. Oh my god. It's local. Fish shell pro. Hi Gems, hello, welcome to our stream. We are we're kind of still setting up. Alright, here we go. I did it. Config fish, config fish. Yeah, so I like started a stream and then I was like, wait, I haven't updated the information, and then I stopped streaming and I updated and then I started stream again, and it probably just sent the first notification and not the second one. But I did eventually change it. Rookie mistake really, but what you gonna do? I am a rookie, I guess, so. We've interacted. I am Vinitsa. Okay. I need to undo my steps. Simply remove the Pine Vinit communication screenshot starter communication. We don't need to do this. Okay. Tell me about installing fish. I don't know. I'm hoping this will do what I want it to do. Maybe I don't need any of them. Hash command completion. Okay. Now if I start a new thingamajig, can I do about this? Capture. This is the wrong window. These other things. Are you working on anything today, James? I'm wasting my time. user Python 3 poetry. This works. So I know it's PyM. I'm gonna get rid of PyM. Curtains for you, PyM. Means I've tried to do this before. But what did now we don't have Python at all. And Python 3 is system and it's version 11. And poetry still can't. Poetry still doesn't work. Python 3 and poetry. So Python 3 and poetry use. Somehow I don't think we are using this virtual environment at all. You're using the correct Python. If it's just a matter of I have to write a long URL each time, I guess that's fine. Right. It's a very ugly error code just to be like, yo, you forgot to source your secrets file. Source secrets. Funny story about secrets. So yesterday I was getting everything set up, and because I've been working on Windows before, I wanted to put everything I had up on GitHub so that I could pull it onto the Linux partition today. And I was like very like, because we had to play fast and loose with credentials last time, and I had to like paste them into the code because I couldn't get environment variables to work on Windows. On the most basic aspects of programming, it just doesn't work on Windows. Seriously though, like I searched around for it and everyone was as confused as I was using environment variables with Python and Windows. Impossible apparently. So I was like, I had those secrets in there, and I was like, let's delete the secrets before I push. And I deleted the secrets, but then it turns out I had the secrets in there twice, so I did end up pushing some secrets to GitHub. And I was like, okay, no harm, no foul. I'll generate a new key for the bot, and no one's actually gonna like be able to really use that to do anything malicious. I still got this like embarrassing email from Git Guardian being like, seems like someone uploaded some secrets to GitHub. Let us fix that for you. And I'm like, no, because you suck. But then I read their little guide. I was just gonna leave it. I was like, I pushed a file without the secrets, but the secrets were still in history. And if you know, the thing about Git is that it's not always so easy to undo things. They get like written in this permanent log. But I think I was able to fix it by like reverting to commits and doing a hard push. So I think now the secrets should not be out there anymore. Like the meta got cached, I guess, by GitHub, but it doesn't actually matter because it was one secret and it's already been unset. So, but it's just a little funny story about, you know, I always try to like make a point to tell my viewers about OPSEC. You gotta be secure, you gotta be safe out there on the internet. Because you never know who might be watching your stream and waiting for you to post secrets on the stream that they can use to control your bots or something. But this time I am the secrets master. And I am the lady of secrets. I'm like a court eunuch the way I handle these secrets. Okay, so let's see if this works. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Hi, Nossi. Good evening, good afternoon. Good whatever time you want it to be. I'm more mad at this error message by the second because I just saw it like this error message have also betrayed me. It's what's it fucking called? What's a video game Francis likes? It's Dragon Quest. Okay, but this time I need to resource the secrets. Boom. Or, oh crap. Yeah. So when I undid my fucky wucky, I changed. I changed. Oh man. I changed some code around that I know I'm gonna have to change again. So instead of test command, I want you to be called. Oh, you cannot see what I'm doing. You should be a little better. Instead of test command, we're calling it ping. With pong, or it replies with we have to, oh no, we have to authenticate every time. Sure do, but it should be okay. Yay! You are so pretty. Beautiful. So this will allow us to provide a list of channels where faebot will be available as a secret later. Or if other people want to have faebot on their stream. Instead of print, I'm doing logging info. We're actually changing. We're gonna change most of these because I think login is nicer. Oh, it's funny. On sub. Then run. See, I feel like, whoa. To register events, I feel like when I was programming on, when I'm working on the Discord bot, all of this stuff is kind of hidden for me, but this could be useful. I don't like press enter to stop. I probably want to do, I'd at least like to allow server interrupts. Which reminds me, I want to look at the faebot code. I actually will need to look at the faebot code nowish, because the whole thing is we're gonna oh no. Uh-oh. No such ref is specified. I'm gonna have to reclone that repo. Oh man. Minimizing some stuff. Too much stuff open. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, come back, stuff. I need you to stay up because then the cat girl disappears. Hello, the cat girl's back. We're here. You stay here. You stay here. You come over here. GitHub.com. faebot Discord. Phone. The thing that I'm realizing about these live coding exercises is that they're great for motivation. I feel like I'm much more motivated to work on this project and to work on it on like a schedule because I'm doing it on stream. On the other hand, it's all frantic, you know? I'm not, because I'm like paying attention to many things at once. It might not be like the cleanest code that we're writing here, but I think it's okay. Let me see something. See, it needs what it needs is a SIGINT handler. Where's my SIGINT handlers? This is disgusting. The other thing about the faebot code, the faebot Discord code, is that it's kind of gross right now. Because I've been trying, so it's like basically, lol, I'm looking at main, so this is supposed to be the clean version of the code, but I'm in the middle of a refactor. So it should be cleaner. Actually, let me show you what I'm seeing. This is the faebot Discord code. Why is this window bigger? Mysteries of the universe. So the reason the Discord code is so ugly though is that in Discord, you know, a bot can be in so many different like channels. Like a bot will be in a server and it could be in like all the channels in the server, and so I've had to write code that's like, okay, this is a conversation you're having in this server or in this DM, and I'm trying to disable that metadata, because the thing is, when the bot is running, it's going to be receiving input from every single channel it's available on, and it's going to be trying to handle all of them individually, and if you don't separate those data streams, it just kind of, to the bot, it just looks like one big conversation, but to the users interacting with it, it'll be like, what are you talking about, faebot? So with Twitch, it'll be a lot easier because it's just a chat. So like we just need to, from every message, we get the room name and we use that to make our little folder. And then from there we go. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna check out the data structure branch of faebot. This is where the rebase is happening, and you can see things look a little different here. I have SIGINT handlers here. No, I think Discord uses their own SIGINT handlers. A SIGINT handler is like the code that is executed when you send the program the signal interrupt, which is what happens when you press Ctrl+C on your keyboard. had asked my friend Sel a question. I'm just reading her answer. Alright, so the thing I wanted to steal from faebot right now was actually this data class I've been using to store conversations. So we're gonna put this at the very top. Data class is not defined. Oh, I need to import it. And data classes import that. I need replicate too. Poetry, run, poetry, replicate. Let's get that running whilst we keep working. And so we're gonna want a conversation ID, which will generate a certain way. We're gonna want a list of messages. What's that? Wait, this is list string. We need a list of conversant. I am gonna keep a prompt. I'm gonna make a per conversation prompt. And then when the bot starts, we're gonna want it to create a conversations folder. Do I not use self here? That here. Just thinking. So in Fae Discord, I'm making my own class. I'm defining methods for the class. Here, we're defining all these functions as global functions. And then here, we're then we just register stuff to the bot. I don't like this as much. I bet I could change it to be the other way. Because I don't even know. I don't even know if I can. I don't even know how to store things at all with this. Like, I guess I could do it like globally, but that's disgusting. That disgusts me. Here we go. Create a chat instance. You create a chat instance. I think I'd better take a look at this documentation for this again. I really would prefer to implement it as a class. So this is Twitch API. Brown window. Where is it? Oh, I understand. I understand what the problem is. I don't understand what the problem is. I understand what the problem is. I understand so hard what the problem is. They call me the mistress of understanding the problem. Alright. Python Twitch API. More detailed explanation. So we did this. It's all ugly. It's like I should be able to implement a class. I should be able to implement my own version of chat called faebot. And that version of chat And the version of chat could have its own stuff in it, you know? Things and stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Like things like methods and self and variables that are local to the class. And why do I need that? Guess I don't. Guess I do. Every time I'm like, oh, this will be an easy stream. We just have to do a simple thing, then I decide to complicate it. Maybe it would be better to use it to do it like this, but it just feels to me like this would cause more problems in the long run. Like I can just do Just do my initializations here. The question is, at what point does the bot know what chats it's in so that I can initiate a folder for every conversation it has? Like, it could wait till it receives a message, but then it would want to initialize things in on message. But I need the things that it initializes to be available everywhere. And the way that this file, which admittedly I just cribbed from the GitHub page, is that it does everything it's like it generates these functions and then it adds them to this chat object, but it occludes the chat object for me. I want to make a class, but it should not be that hard to make a class. And then, do I still need to register stuff? Maybe. And should I just go blindly and try to do it, or should I read the documentation? Should I change the title of the stream to "Let's read documentation together"? If we're gonna read documentation together, I should make it bigger. And then one thing I wanted to look at real quick was this other bot wrapper. Now let's see if I like it more. Might like this more. It seems a lot more like what I used to do. Well, guess what? We're just getting started here. We don't need to be married to any one way of doing things. I'm going to end this. I'm gonna do a cheeky. I'm not gonna do a cheeky MB just yet. I want to do a faebot io.py. I'm gonna Python 3 and poetry at which IO. And then we're gonna go here and we're gonna find the window that I was looking at before. This window can go straight to hell. I'm gonna import this and ready. This might not work either. I mean, I'm sure. Oh no, is this near music? It is near music. Hi. So, I'm working on a little chatbot for the stream. I have a chatbot on Discord that just like it uses llama to make conversation, and so I wanted to port it over to Twitch. But I'm just gonna open the wrong window. Oh. Did what I think happen? Okay. Yeah, it was working before and it's not working now. And I don't actually know why. Oh. Hey, but did you get rate limited or something? Oh, I think I know what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is. It's I accidentally made faebot's on channel the default rather than making a list of both our channels to be the default. Probably ultimately the default should just be her own channel. Well, we'll see. But I want to make sure that I don't just publish everyone's channels when it's time to like when it's time to let other people run faebot. Right. This is about all that Faye knows to do yet, but we're hopefully gonna supplement Faye this stream. The problem is that I'm dilly-doddling and I'm humming about like how I go about this. I originally decided to use one library called Twitch API that I thought I liked better, and now I'm like, oh, maybe I like this library better. This library definitely reminds me more of the library I use for Discord, but I wonder if it lets me. Honestly, right now I wonder if it lets me do a Okay, probably I will not be doing this. This seems like a useful tool, which I will not be using on stream because I don't want you to see the secrets. Just here. But it's making me do a catcha to prove that I'm not a robot, but I am a robot. Whoa. Okay. That's gonna be useful later. Yeah. It's very hard for a fairy to lie, but you can find ways when it's strictly necessary. Guess we can try it, right? I said we're just gonna try it. So spot equals spot. Class faebot inherits command bot. Not faebot bot, just faebot. Can you take me there? Oh. That's dope. From bot, import bot. Oh. I always forget to hide the window. I apologize. So, okay. So once again, actually, sure. Leave a hello there. And let's do a ping. On. Context. Actually, I hate this. Message dot parameter. Ah. Okay. Just call it command of parameter. Huh. Parameter. Let's see what happens. That's gonna work. Python 3 and 43 run Python faebot io.py. Oh wait. X token. token. Get in forward OS. os.gab-env. Twitch secret. Equals token. Which equals this. Initial channels equals faeries. Invalid or unauthorized active token passed. Okay. Def.tv. Going into Twitch. My console. You're gonna make me start. You're gonna make me start the dark thing every time. Client ID. Twitch token. Chat read, chat edit. Okay, I already have a problem. Why doesn't this work? Sharing Twitch pops up. Use a simple select the scopes and click generate token. It'll prompt on Twitch to authorize your account. Place in the text what it says. Your token will appear here. Starting with all system use client ID. Let's change the redirect URL. Okay. No. Oh, this music's very intense. I'm fighting for my life here. Making me prove I'm not a robot again. Discrimination. Will this work? For a few tokens more. For secrets. Ah. Valid or unauthorized access token pass. It's not Twitch secret, it's called Twitch token. I've made this error twice now. But it's okay. Alright. See, What I like about this is that the authorization flow has already been done for me. So let's see. Context object has no attribute parameter. Okay. What attributes does the context object do have? Import PDB. Hey, at least the signal interrupt works with this one. Are you okay, Gems? Are you... Did something go wrong with your automation? CTX. CTX dot... CTX dot... arcs. Ah! Oh no. For now, just send Pong. Hello. CTX.arcs. Nothing. CTX.message. Message dot content and hello. Message dot first. Other channel content echo first. Hype chat dot array dot oh. So we get to do the parameterization ourselves. Message context dot message dot content message token message dot split then all message tokens on one. Uh-oh. Of course. I always do it in reverse. I always use single quotes for that and double quotes for the outside. Meow meow. So we have the same functionality that we had before. Now we need to see if we can do on message. So I'm gonna add logging to this because I like logging. I like big logs. Oh man. Are you sitting properly in your chair, chat? Because I'm not. I'm having terrible posture and I'm gonna have to pay for it if I don't correct it. I hate paying for things. Good luck with the stuff, Nazi. We wish you the best. Okay. I mean, if nothing else, logging at least gets you timestamps. I like timestamps. You don't like timestamps? What's wrong with you don't like timestamps? You're saying that then on how do we send a message? To this one. Event call when a private message is received. Don't want commands. Private message. Watch it, turns out there's no message and we have to define one. Handle commands. Maybe there is no message. The official documentation. Basic bot. I'm ready. Listen for all messages the bots can see. Oh. So it is event message. Oh man. Message.echo. Yeah. So it says it will handle commands, but it's like I actually would like it to handle commands first. Well, let's try it. Let's just run it like this real quick and see what happens. Logged in as faebot. Saying hi. Module object is not callable. Right, because it's not just logging, it's login.info. Okay. So for now, not doing anything else. Let's just have the bot generate a reply. Let's start actually adding some AI components to the AI chatbot. So, import replicate. We're going to be using llama, host and replicate. Okay, hold on. Everything's okay. Nothing terrible has happened, I assure you. Take me to llama. And for this, let's use the smaller llama 13B. Disgusting. What is happening here? Steal it from faebot. Oh, from the other faebot. This probably works better. Or event in replicate. Okay. I don't want it to I don't want it to stream. I just want it to tell me. It's a pretty song. It's from Chrono Trigger. The thing that shows completely forgot what I was doing. Right. So we're adding a generate function to our bot. This is a disgusting way to do it. Okay, hold on. Let me see if what used to work for faebot still works. It should. So here's a generate function that I could have rewritten, but I didn't. But I will go over it. So I can just get it to be where I want it to be, the indentation levels. Haven't run black in a sec. Python 3 and poetry run black. Command.find black. Poetry at black. Bad. Black is just the formatter, it makes things pretty. So this generate function, it takes itself, takes a prompt. It doesn't take an author, but it could. It takes a model, and we're actually going to use 13b. It takes a system prompt. And then it submits to the replicate API, which runs it with the following parameters: top K50, top P1, prompt, temperature. These are all like parameters for the model. So what I want is that on message, you should log in you should send message.author these bad boys, message.content. And then I want you to generate a response. Want the prompt to be funny. Prompt would be pretty much the same thing. The system prompt should be something like this is a conversation. You are an AI chatbot on faebot. Hanging out in message channel name chat. This is a conversation. This is a conversation. This kind of works. But we will be experimenting with prompts later, so the prompt should be really dumb. I think I just closed the thing I was working on. Oh wait, so what's OBS even showing then? Oh, because I just closed the document. Ah! The prompt should be pretty much just this. No, I already did. Prompt equals prompt. Self to generate. What's the problem here? Oh. Prompt equals prompt, comma, author equals message dot author, display name, system prompt equals system prompt. Should have an await. This is an async function. When you do logging. So fstring prompt, system prompt, I'm already fucking up. These are supposed to be these types of brackets. System prompt /n. That's that string. Then finally, wait, context, message, not reply, channel. We didn't get past context in this case. What this message does have. Raw data, author, content, echo, purse, ID, tags, timestamp, author, channel ID. Please do what you need to do to take care of yourself. What am I looking for? It's a common refrain of the stream. What am I doing? What was I looking for? Where am I? Who am I? Which one am I? What's the python? Are there snakes here? Right, I was looking at the documentation for a bot. Can I get a context? All right, the prompt then needs to have a line break and then faebot. So faebot nods to generator's response. Response is not defined. Right there, dude. Respond? What the fuck is a respond? Alright, let's go. Hello, faebot. Missing one required positional argument. CTX, okay, so it doesn't actually give me CTX. Wonder if it's I can do message.channel.send. Hello, faebot. You do not pass an authentication token. Maybe. You never told me how to pass an authentication token, though. Did source that, right? Replicate API key. And what do they want me to call it? Replicate API token. These people. Okay, Bob. Are you there? It's going. Even with the faster llama, even with the 13 billion llama, it takes a bit. Probably be faster if I was like running it on hardware or something. So I could use the 7 billion parameters one. Like it used to be faster than this though. That's interesting. Hi. We have faebot. Hello, faebot. Very enthusiastic. Until Llama has this particular idea of how a fairy should behave. It seems to have replied to both of us, so let me try something. This is promising. Message does not have a reply function. Time for everyone's favorite debugging tool. Upset phrase. See, the funny thing, it occurs to me that I can only do this on my stream because I don't have a very active chat. So if we had an active chat, it'd be really hard to test this, and we really have to like test it offline, or I could go test it on faebot's own channel. But let's just test it here. Okay, so now I have message dot go. I knew that wouldn't work. How do I send replies? Take me to the original event message, please. What was it that I wanted to do the first time? Can't I change it? I should be able to change it. We're working together. I feel like if I could just get... I could just get a context object in here. But I bet that only works with commands. Does a message have a context? No, it doesn't. It has a content. This won't work, and it will take forever for me to see that it didn't work. So actually, what I want to do is don't do this and just reply response. This will work, maybe. Doesn't like... It doesn't like for me to try to use context that way. Maybe it's not commands. Commands.bot. I don't know why it won't give me reply functionality. Means faebot won't be able to like reply to people directly, which might be okay, but I don't like it. There's a get context. There's a get context. There's a thing I can do to get a context. I want to get a context. Give me the context. Do you have the context? Huh. That's what I'm talking about. This will be useful for things like... So I think the ideal behavior for faebot on Twitch is for Fair not to reply to every message, but to reply randomly at points in the conversation. However, I want Fair to be able to respond to ads. So if someone adds faebot, Faye will add them back, or even send them a reply like this. So I don't actually need this for now, but this is going to be useful for later. So for now, you can just do message dot channel dot send response. I'll comment the response. Let us prettify everything. And let us also commit all these changes. I don't know what this is. No. Go away. Trying Python trying GPG failed to sign the data. Oh, that's beautiful. Git commit line.io. Fetch. Failed to sign the data. Failed to write commit object. Remember when I said that programming in Linux should be easier? Here's the thing about that. I stream from my desktop. I feel like it's better for everything. There are honestly things that my laptop is better than my desktop at. Mainly it has more memory, but I think in general for streaming I want to use the desktop. I haven't coded in the desktop for a long time. Been mainly coding on my laptop though, so that's why everything's a little janky. That's why like the Python wasn't working at first, and Git isn't working now. Okay, what does that mean? Yeah, EPG failed to sign the data. Jesus Christ. Good. Oh, this is the wrong one. Unusable secret key. Key expired. Oh boy. Okay. I will deal with that. I will deal with that after the stream, probably. Except it feels bad not to commit as I go along, but doesn't seem like a fix it on stream type of problem, if you know what I'm saying. So with that in mind, let's take a little break. Drink some water. Let's take a moment to collect. Think about what we've done, what we want to keep doing. It's actually a good question, which is, I feel like the way this is set up, if I send a command, it's gonna generate and send a message before it handles commands. So what if it handles the commands first? But now, see, I lied. I said I was going to take a break, and then I break for maybe 5 seconds. Ping. So see, it ponged, but then it's like, let me also generate a reply for you. So it's generating a reply. Can I use the even smaller llama? I could use Mixtral, but I don't like Mixtral. I want to use it. This faebot is maybe too friendly. Yeah, but you need to tone it down a bit. What if I don't add the bit about faebot also being a fairy? And invoke. What I need is something that, if it's a command, if it's not a command, right? Oh, harder than I thought. Did it say anything about it not being a command? This also feels like the prompt. A little too much stuff in it. Forsooth. I actually kind of love that facet forsooth. Briefly delete it. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll take a real break. Hello, we're back. We definitely did not just eat a hard-boiled egg. A hard-boiled egg from the fridge. We did not. Reports that we ate a hard-boiled egg straight from the fridge with perhaps a little bit of salt and pepper. Really exaggerated. We did not then spend a considerable amount of time looking for our bait pen. Bait pens, one of which we found, one of which we didn't find. Yes, you should eat something. Something else about this current version of faebot is that she doesn't have any memory. She's only reacting to the last message it sees. That's all something that we're going to be taking care of. Oh my god, faebot, stop flirting with the chatters. I mean, do what you want, but also, I stopped. I stopped you. You know what? That's between you and Fair. What's between me and Fair is now that we have a proper class, finally we can we can instantiate some data classes. So are you storing a list of messages with people's like usernames just popped in there? I guess I was. Enjoy your noodles. We had noodles for breakfast ourselves. Oh boy. That's useful. If the list of channels... Well, this also means faebot can't join channels. No, yeah, yes they can. They can join channels on the fly and also then add them to the variable so that they rejoin next time, and when she joins a new channel she would have to do the setup for the new channel. But let's pretend that that's not a problem right now. So we're gonna do self.conversations equals addict. Addict in commissary. No. Income a conversation. Usernames on Twitch are supposed to be unique, but using user IDs would be safer. Why do I need a dict? If each one just has a conversation object, and the conversation object holds everything. That should be okay. So then we do for channel in hey, it's Kid Icarus. Icarus. Let's have it join my channel and faebot channel by default. For channel and initial channels. You can't get channel ID so easily. On Discord, I was initializing a conversation object on first message, which meant we did things like we had to do things like check that we don't already have one. We could still do it in first message. We could init the dict here, but leave it empty. And then it's part of the message, except this is part of what I said made me think that Twitch faebot Discord was a little ugly. Like there were a lot of things just kind of thrown around, and there wasn't really an overarching plan of organization. And then the rewrite, part of the reason for the rewrite is to change that. But I kind of think, you know, you have to start messy. I think at times I have been like, need to make sure that everything is clean from the first commit, and then I end up not doing anything. And I think it's okay if it's messy at first. And it's good, however, that I am being at least a little forward thinking. You know, I think you have to strike a balance between not making too much work for yourself later, but also do make yourself some work for later. Do save something for later. Don't try to do it all at once. And that has been fairy fact. So event message is gonna be so ugly. Huh. What if I'll do this? If we just came here and did a little async that, generate response, which would pass itself in a message. What if we add a doc string? Bet you didn't expect that. On the API or then the first thing we do is handle commands and then add some code that means it doesn't do the rest. It executed after. We'll have to figure out how to do that. What we can do then is if message.channel.id, there is no such thing as a channel ID, chatter's name. You can definitely get like authors have ID, but the channel doesn't have an ID. Self.get. What's this work? Poetry at swear it's like an incantation. Python 3 and poetry at Python group dev. When I do group dev, that means I'm defining the development dependencies, so they're just things that we use in development that are not necessarily required for the app to run. You can see our development dependencies are PDB++, the debugger, Black, the formatter, and IPython, whereas our actual dependencies are the Twitch API and the Twitch IO, which eventually, if we settle on one, will remove the other and replicate. This looks pretty chill. The heck was I doing? Right, so I wanted to use IPython. And I wanted to do import twitch.io. This isn't gonna work. If I want to do what I want to do, I'm gonna have to like do a bunch of bullshit. So anything I want to do is gonna require a bunch of bullshit. So, but no, just hit us with some logging done infos with our information. This is the fancy way of adding a bunch of print statements. Get me... I want you to get me channel ID. Get prefix. And then just tell me what that looks like. Just tell me what that looks like, huh? Yeah. Channel name transfaeries. Channel name transfaeries. Channel name transfaeries. Message author. Message content. No way to just get the text. Content. Author channel first. ID. And message ID. Raw data. No. Barking up the wrong tree. This is just message content. This is what I need to change to be. And then you'll say, oh, that's worse. That's much worse. My own fault. Author.id. User ID is oh, faebot can read Japanese, so it's okay. So forget about this. Forget about this. What we want is on every message it checks if message.channel.name conversations. Not in else. Self-love conversations. The channel of name. Goals. Conversation. There's no ID. Your ID is just channel name again. So it's actually going to be stir. Stir. Wait. Why is their message the channel.name? Nah. Channel name transfaeries. And there's object, check content, fetch bit, send, user, whisper. No, it's just name. I don't know if there's a message. Change this to this we need to find initial values. That'd be pretty dope. And this should be doable. And type info, added new conversation, new conversations. And we actually do as an F string? Self.conversations dot message dot channel dot name dot. It's disgusting. That's disgusting, laddie. We watched the Yatta Ramen, yay! We watched the last episode of Star Trek TOS for the first time yesterday. Me and my roommates have seen now the entire series. Current conversations. Conversations. They're telling me sex. No, it's Castlevania. What am I talking about? See? You see that? Do you hear that little trill? It's reminds me of an Undertale song. Message is not defined. You mean message. Where? Oh, we can't use message to channel. You know what? Right. That means we don't want to initialize this one here. We want to initialize it. Here. Black, can you do something for us? Boom. Gorgeous. Thank you, Black. Mutable default class lead for field channel is not allowed. Use default factory. Where's that? Okay, my dream to define these defaults for these things. Oh. Your list. Maybe that's just doesn't like it. Use the phone factory. Just see if I can't make sense of that real quick. Alright, there's a good reason why you can't do this, but supposedly I can use this weird constructor instead. Really, no, I can't. No, I can't. Okay. Hello. Added new conversations. Transfaeries. Dig keys. Transfairy. Meow meow. Current conversations. Dig keys. Transfairy. If I go to faebot's channel.
All the way up. Yep.
And I chat in her chat. Huh. Oh, it's the wrong channel name. Well, if I go to twitch.tv/faebot. Which is some person, and I type hello. Boom. Okay. Someone else already had the username faebot. Cool. So this confirms that it creates conversations per channel, which is the main thing we wanted. So now each channel can have its own separate memory. And then it should lock each message. Conversations that that string that has message.author.name and colon message.content. And then does who know English? Also, hello. Oh man, you got sandwiched between the two other bots that are not faebot. I thought I was gonna ask. So, is it worth learning C sharp? That's an interesting question. So, I would say in general, no. But C sharp is useful if you're doing Unity development or some types of enterprise development. C sharp is a Microsoft language. So like, you know, it never hurts to pick up extra languages. It's good to be flexible. So I think you should go for it. You should check it out, you know? It is not my favorite language, and yet I feel it might be in my future if I want to like make a game or make a ROM hack or yeah. For Windows, C sharp is gonna be great. Welcome to the stream, man. It's a fun way to learn about programming. Just find a cat girl who can answer your questions for you. What kind of things are you interested in in computer science? Alright, once we've logged the message, I want to do the thing. So let's do import from random import and range. Let's say we want her to reply DSA from basic. I don't even know DSA other than as the Democratic Socialist of America. But I wish you best of luck on your tech career. Lord knows I've had a tech career. I'm currently switching fields. So if ran range from 1 to 5 equals 5, then I want you to generate message. Return, create, send message dot channel dot send. Response equals await self dot generate response. Thank you, Matong. What? So we just pass message. Send the response. Oh. I could want to do this in reverse. I want it to... I want to see if faebot in message.content or gens equals 5. Yeah. And it should generate. Otherwise, it should not generate. And actually, alright, so then when it goes to generate a response, yeah, right? It's a little bit like Hotspot. Reminds me, I wanted to add pop time to the stream too. I'll find pop time. I'm gonna so definitely less bots. So quiet down some of these other bots. Coffee, need to. We actually don't need you. And faebot. Faebot's still okay, but let's get some things out of it. I think that's okay. Okay. So when we're generating a message, we've already added stuff to the chat log. We've already okay. Message is already in the chat log, so we don't submit a prompt. We generate the prompt here. And the way to do that is we need to concatenate. And we can do that with this. Not just self-conversation, it's self-conversations message.channel.name padlock. Don't need to add the latest one because it's already been added. Faebot, the system prompt, we'll get from the conversations, message, channel, name, system prompt. Prompt is just generated. Again. This is saying this we just returned this and then we're done. And this takes care of sending the message. Yeah. Let's try it. Oh, it's working. This song is, you can't see it because my workaround, it's Dragon Roost Island. My workaround for showing the song name doesn't actually work. I think because the website moves. Does the website move? But if I scroll it, it moves. Maybe I scrolled it by accident. What was I doing? Right. Roll the one, not generating. Yeah, it's from Wind Waker. Are you there, faebot? And then it's generating. Alright, so this faebot's very quick, and she's nice, and she uses emoji. She seems to have added her own name to the reply, because faebot was already in the prompt. But that's cool. So something I need to do is I need to be able to change that interval. On the fly, and that is something that we can change the channel, so we should add it to our data class. We can do frequency and defaults to 5, and then here we can say channels goes to self, conversations, message, channel, name, dot frequency. And only if it rolls the largest one. And still running, right? Roll a 3. Does rand range ever get a 5? Or is 5 too much? Does it generate the max time? Yeah. Oh. Okay. This is a stupid way to test this. Let's read. Wait, this could be any number that's smaller than frequency. I don't know. I think I'm paranoid. And then I need to define some admin commands that mods can run, and thankfully there are ways to do that. But of course, the problem with that is that I never figured out how to get commands. I can get commands to work. Well, if commands have a return and they're executed first, then you shouldn't get to the generation part. And it would also mean you don't log commands into the thingamajig. Right. We go ping. It does say Pong, but it still goes on, still adds it and tries to roll. Because that's the return of this function. I mean, I could just have them. This is brilliant. It's not. It's actually kind of stupid, but. I can have them return exit code. So if I get an exit code, doesn't do anything. No, it still does something. It still did something. Honked. And it, yeah, so the exit code is not actually doing. This commands don't actually return stuff like that. Invoke. Context doesn't have the prefix, or context isn't valid. Run event command invoke. So this will simply return if nothing happens. And otherwise, it does something called command invoke. So invoke does command invoke. We're invoking so hard right now. I know I'm invoking. Let's invoke together. What are you trying to invoke in your life? This feels like a simple problem, but it's anything but. Let me do the GitHub. Do you have any examples? Examples. Basic bot. Basic routine. Sub. All right. It returns nothing if it wasn't a command. But if it was something, it doesn't return anything. It does the command. Then I told the command to return. So shouldn't the returns follow me all the way around? Maybe not. Maybe not. Because invoke isn't returning. And handle commands isn't returning. So no. There's no chain of return in here. That is bad for me. Point where I might want to just make my own commands, not use the command. The command framework seems to suck anyways. Don't repeat yourself. Don't reinvent the wheel. These are the programming maxims. Am I willing to say that I am willing to break with tradition for this? Do I think? Do I dare? This is obviously not doing anything. I could like redefine all the other functions. I could redefine invoke and handle commands to have a return value. It's not null. And then I could check for that return value. Could also, you know, I know what a faebot command looks like, so I can just, I can just do this. So event message. This also prevents it from running if people do a faebot command. So what we're gonna do is if message.content.starts with exclamation mark, we return await self-handle commands message. And otherwise, we do all the other fun stuff. So I didn't recognize it. Oh, that's fun. Okay, pop time is working. And it's a message has been logged. Gamblo inspect. There are some birds. Maybe, but okay. Ping pong. And it doesn't try to generate. Alright, so for this message, you might want to reply. I don't think it will ever roll the thing I wanted. Well, see, the thing is, if I wanted to set frequency, so if I tell it to set a frequency of 10, and if I tell it to set a frequency of 1, it will generate a random number between 1 and 1, and it should always work, right? Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should do it here. Frequency in. What happens if I do this? It complains. Empty. So yeah, so that implies that it can't generate the stub value. So actually what I should do okay, but then how do I set it to always run? What does ran range 0 to 1 do? Right? So if I go here, And I just give it... Oh, this is from Mega Man. What happens now? Roll the 0, not generating. So I can't just set the frequency to 1 to have it always generate. Unless I explicitly tell it to always generate the frequency is 1, and if the frequency is 2, you can roll 0 or 1, and then I need it to always subtract. And then it works. But it feels janky. Then again, janky is my middle name. Janky fairies fae. Janky, not Yankee. But I am a Siskaban, so... Siskaban. A Soskaban. Very suspicious. So, okay. So default frequency is 5. It generates a rand range. If self.com conversations message.channel.name. I can't decide if it's better. It doesn't. I think it will never roll a higher number. I think it rolls from 0, from the lower number to 1 below the higher number. Which is kind of annoying, but wait. The frequency is 1 to generate every time. The frequency is 2, it should generate every other time. So I can check. I can just check to see if it's 0. And then when it's 1... Wait, when it's 1, does it just roll a 0 every time? Oh, that's perfect. I don't need to fuck with any of that. So, chance is some number. If chance equals 0, we generate. And that means if I set frequency to 1, it always generates. Otherwise, it does it like 1 and 5. Yes, let's say you did help. You kind of just helped move a thought that I was already having along, but that still counts. Or like, it's even better than that. It's like I was about to do something stupid, and talking to you made me realize that I didn't have to do it. Stupid's a harsh term. Something misguided. Okay. So now we need a command to change the frequency. So the first thing we do is if context dot author dot is Gewalt context message dot author dot. What happened to the is mod? I saw. Yeah, there's this mod with context author dot is mod. Sorry. What is unreachable? What do you mean it's unreachable? Huh. Can you int something? It turns 0. This truncates over 0. How do I check? Wow, you're really killing it today. How do I check if something is an int? Icon is int. Try converging. Come on. It's ugly. Want me to use a try statement for this? There has to be a better way. This digit. It returns true and false if it's not. Doesn't work for negative integers. That's perfect. 'Cause I don't want people to set a negative frequency. Do you have stuff to do in the evening? I should take a nap because we're going out in the evening. So after the stream wraps up, I will nap. Kind of want, like, for the end of the stream to have if message tokens dot is oh man, you're really gonna make me do this, huh? Message dot should have been an argument. What is happening? Conversations. Contact.message name dot frequency equals arguments 1 converted to int return a ctx.send change message frequency self.conversations context.message dot channel name dot frequency. Return array. Return array ptx dot send. Invalid frequency. It'll return the current frequency. So, conversations, context, channel, context, oh! Don't actually need this message here. Let's try it. Bool object is not carryable. It's just a boolean, it's not a method. Current frequency is that's not what I wanted. Dot frequency. List index out of range. Why didn't you give me this complaint last time? If is instance argument 1 and this isn't gonna work. Expected 2 arguments, got 1. Let's scale out. So, all of you, boom, no, that's not what I meant to do. Over here. If argument len argument greater than 0. Set frequency. This index had a range. greater than 1? So you should reply roughly every 2 messages. Faebot is so cheeky. Then I'm gonna want to make a prompt. I want to make commands to edit the prompt and to edit a lot of things on the fly, but I think maybe this at its base level, using this one of the smarter llamas. Oh god. Oh, you shouldn't reply to faebot. You almost did. You know what, maybe it's fine. Faebot should be able to read that faebot is talking. Maybe it'll even be like, ooh, another bot. Ooh, how exciting. And try to talk to it. The question for me is, do I want to take this that I have and try to deploy it such that next time I'm doing just like a stream, faebot will be, will participate? And the answer to that is probably no, because I feel like this is a pretty good milestone for a stream, for like 4 hours of work. Jesus, 4 hours of work. It's messy, but it works. It's editable, somewhat editable on the fly. It has our data structures. It even does the thing where hopefully it doesn't reply to commands, except it might reply to faebot replying to someone else's command. But that's okay. So last time when we were ready to wrap up the stream, we edited the to-do list that right now is just on the readme. I might make like a project or something for this. So we decided not to do this. This should be a sharp. The simple sharp actually. This needs a check mark. That should be a thing I can do in markup. So next step, add on the fly prompt editing. Oh, we didn't test to see if non-mods could do a thing. And it's funny, the only non-mod that I can get to comment on my channel right now is faebot for sale. So what happens if you does it count? Does it consider that an echo? No. But it didn't handle a command. It appears faebot cannot make herself dance. Faebot cannot command for herself. I need to decide if that's a feature of a, or a bug. So add on the fly prompt editing and deploy to fly.io. So that's what we're gonna do probably next stream we have. I have to admit, I get tempted during the week. I be like, oh man, I want to work on faebot Twitch. I'm excited for faebot Twitch, but I'm like saving it. I'm saving work on this for streams, basically, for content, because I think, like, you know, I could code anything and have that be a coding stream, but it's kind of neat to have it like be like I'm working on something that's to use on Twitch. So like when I get tempted to work on faebot Twitch and I'm not on the stream, I end up just working on faebot Discord, and that's good too. Faebot Mastodon is it's kind of been abandoned. Not really. The problem is, like, I don't really know what to do to generate toots. I had this like fine-tuned model that generated nonsense. My roommate made soup. So what was I saying? So yeah, so like faebot Mastodon, I don't have a good way to generate toots. I could just have it so that it replies to people or something. It is not a priority right now, let me put it that way. I think faebot Discord and faebot Twitch are much bigger priorities. I want to do something like this with like the frequency counter for faebot on Discord, so that they can just chill in a channel and respond sometimes. But again, everything on Discord is a little trickier, because if faebot's gonna be in a bunch of channels, then I need to keep track of each conversation per channel. We didn't even do the thing for this where I want to trim conversation history, because you don't want to be submitting really long prompts for generation. You don't want to have the whole stream chat log. And also I probably wanted to clear history on each new stream, stuff like that. So there's tons of work to be done on both faebot Twitch and faebot Discord, and I really think that will just be my get distracted listening to the music. That will be my goal. That will be my main like development project for the next whoever knows how long. Twitch and Discord, huh? What about an open source version? What about if people want to talk to faebot on like on the non-corporate internet? Patience, my friends. Right now, you need to be patient. Soon, faebot will be in every device around the world. No, Faye won't. Faye says that Faye doesn't want to do that. But eventually, faebot should be on as many platforms as Faye chooses. For now, we're focusing on Discord, Twitch, and then maybe I'll make like a web interface. I should just make a web interface to host on our website. But anyways, there's lots and lots of stuff. Lots of room for improvement with faebot. I want to thank you all for coming with us on this journey. I hope you find these streams fun. I hope that whether you're just lurking and working on your own stuff, or you're engaging with the content, learning a little bit about programming. I don't know how educational this stream is, with me going to start working a lot. I hope it's at least entertaining. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. My voice is a little strained, and we've been programming non-stop for 4 hours. Whew. I'm gonna go eat some soup. You'll have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for turning in. Remember to follow, like, and subscribe. Check our YouTube and our social medias and all that good stuff. And have a lovely, wonderful day. Bye.